What's up, guys? Ethan here. Saturday night here. Hope y'all are having a good Saturday night. And tonight we're going to be playing some Streets of Rage 4. I just picked this up yesterday, and I've been wanting to get this one for a while, so I'm pretty excited to start playing it. I haven't started playing it just yet. But I just want to talk about a couple of things real quick before I get started. And so I know on my last stream I said that I would probably stream again on Friday, which was last night, so wasn't really feeling up to streaming yesterday. Just wasn't really feeling too good in general, so I just kind of dropped out of that for Friday. But I wanted to stream tonight, and especially stream this game here because I haven't played it yet, and I know most of you guys have probably already played this one, but I'm sure it'll be a good game. I'm a big fan of beat 'em up games and Streets of Rage and stuff like that. And so I did pick up a ring light yesterday, so I know the lighting should look a lot better. It doesn't look perfect, but it definitely looks a lot better than what it did. So I'm definitely happy about that. Trying to make the stream look as good as I possibly can for you guys, so it's enjoyable and interesting anyways. Want to keep you guys entertained if possible. And so let me show you the copy of Streets of Rage 4 here. Got this from Best Buy, and there you go. Looks good there. So that's Streets of Rage 4, and it comes with an art book and a keychain, and that's the back of the cover there. I know you probably can't see that too good. So inside we've got an awesome Streets of Rage 4 keychain, and it came with an awesome little art book here with all the characters and stuff like that in it. Something you don't see very often nowadays in physical games. So definitely happy I was able to pick this up. I've been looking for it for a while. Originally I planned on importing the Japanese version, which is Bare Knuckle 4 from Play Asia, but I didn't end up doing that. I ended up getting the US copy, and I know there was a couple of weird limited run type of things going on with that game when it first came out, but I did find a copy at Best Buy, so if you have a local Best Buy and you're looking for it, you might find it there possibly. And so I guess we'll go ahead and get started. I've actually already got the game running. That's the music in the background that you hear is from Streets of Rage 4, and so we'll go ahead and get started here. Alright, gonna grab my controller, and it looks like this actually has a few different modes on it. So you've got a story mode, stage select, arcade, boss rush, which is pretty awesome. Love boss rush modes in games, and battle mode. And it looks like you can actually play this online as well, so that's pretty awesome, man. Being able to play a beat 'em up online, because these were originally meant to be like couch co-op games. So if you don't have a friend around that wants to play the game, having an online option is definitely a good thing to have. And so we'll get started here in a second. I'm gonna take a sip of beer. Bought some craft beer tonight. Usually don't do that, but Cigar City Brewing in Tampa, Florida, very good brewery. They have awesome stuff. I know I've talked to a few of you guys about them before. Some of y'all are familiar with them, so very good stuff. It's getting a little windy out here. Hopefully it doesn't rain or anything. I checked the weather, it's not supposed to rain, so hopefully it doesn't rain. I have to move this light and all this other stuff. And just another thing to talk about in the beginning. Yesterday I also went looking for a computer desk because I should be able to set up our spare room, which used to be my game room for streaming and stuff like that. So I'm still looking at doing that. Unfortunately yesterday I wasn't able to find a desk that I like, so I'm going to keep looking and hopefully find something here pretty soon. And then you guys will get to see me streaming in my game room. So that'll definitely be pretty cool. You know, I have my shelves in the background behind me, you know, and you can see all my stuff and everything. I think that'd be pretty awesome. So I know my background right now is kind of bland because, you know, I'm just streaming outside, you know, smoking cigarettes and drinking beer. But I don't smoke in the house, so no smoking if I start streaming in there. But anyways, I guess we'll go ahead and get started here. And I already know which character I'm probably gonna pick. I think I'm gonna probably pick my favorite one from the original games, which will be her, Blaze. She's my favorite one in the older games. Definitely liking those graphics here. You know, I remember when I first saw this, I was kind of skeptical about the art style that they chose, but I guess for modern day type of graphics, it looks pretty awesome. I think it just kind of took me a while to get used to it because I was so used to how the originals looked. I was thinking it would probably look more like the originals, but looks pretty good so far. Okay, I guess you've actually got like a level select screen on here. Okay, looks like it still has a lot of the same type of controls as the original, so that's a good thing. Yeah, it feels pretty great so far, honestly. I think playing it for myself, the graphics definitely look better than what I thought they did before. Because like I said, I was kind of skeptical about them when I first saw this game. Specials drain health, hit enemies to restore it. Okay. They're all coming up out of the damn manhole on me. I like that little strut she's got going on there. I wonder if there's like other special moves you can do, like besides just the normal combos that I know from playing the originals. think I'm starting to figure it out a little bit better now. Yeah, pretty fun so far. I like this one. Glad I picked this up yesterday. That's the first time I'd actually seen it out in the wild. What is he like? Telepathically control pipes that he throws. Pretty cool. Dude must be confident standing there with his hands in his pocket. I don't know what those stars do. Yeah, man, pretty fun so far. And this is still the first stage. So it looks like it's got a bit of length to it. Well, she got like electric eels or something on her. It looks like snakes though. I guess her shock radius gets bigger after a while. She's kicking my ass now. First death. Don't let that crowbar or that pipe does a whole lot of damage to her. Looks like the story part's actually pretty cool too. Got big security guards. Looks like his name's Dick. Was that a taser? Oh, that's cool, man. Oh, there's an arcade room. Be cool if you could play an arcade game in there. Oh, we got a SWAT team looking guy here. Man, that was fast. That weapon was pretty killer. Looks like it only lasted like 3 hits though. Alright, not doing too bad so far. Ooh, that dude's fast. Damn, he body slammed my ass and tased me. Gut punch me and everything. I'll tase his ass now. His name was Barney. Looks like they've all got stereotype cop names or something. Oh, you got big briefcases of money too. That's pretty cool. I still don't know what those stars do though. Dude's got a hell of a punch, don't he? He's a big ass dude. Damn. You see that throw he just did? Damn. I guess when they're flashing like that, they actually block your attacks. Oh man. Man, dude's got some crazy moves, man. This shit's pretty tough, man. Especially just playing it by yourself. All right, we're getting somewhere now. And you know, from what I've seen, it looks like there's actually quite a bit of characters in this game you can unlock. Alright, I guess those things don't explode immediately. I guess it gives you like a second to before it detonates. I do spitting fire. Damn. Oh man, I wasn't close enough to him. I think it's pretty cool how the enemies have like different names and stuff like that too, you know. See what this says. Oh, you've got a defensive special too. Hold Y for a strong attack. Mid-air grab. Oh, so you can grab weapons that are being thrown at you. Star move. Oh, so that's what those stars do. They're specials. Okay. Oh, you can do a defensive special and grab throws are invincible, so that's pretty awesome. Getting a little windy out here now. It ain't supposed to rain, but hopefully it doesn't. As long as it ain't raining sideways, I'll be good. Ah, that screwed me right there. There we go. That's the familiar whip girl. I don't remember what they call her exactly. What's up with these guys? Are they like invincible? Do my star move power. Alright, she's down for the count. Ooh, gonna crash the ship. Man. I'm actually having a lot of fun with this game. I'm definitely glad I got this. I probably shouldn't have waited so long to get it, but I was definitely wanting to get the physical copy, so that was pretty awesome to find that in person. Damn it. Chicks there are pretty tough. I don't know why that was funny, but it just was. Just like did a back body slam. Like every time they tried to kick me, I just grabbed him and threw him over my shoulder. Those specials are kind of like a risk reward system though, because if you use one of those specials and then you don't hit the enemies enough to make your health bar go up again, then you lose it and a lot more. So kind of a double-edged sword. It's like you gotta follow up with a combo for it to work right. I wish she could slide, man, or do something like that. Oh shit, I fell through the damn floor twice. Oh man, that's game over. Damn it, I fell down that fucking hole again. I gotta keep an eye out for that shit, cause you lose a life apparently every time that happens. Ooh, uppercut. Ooh, that was badass. Ah, fell right down the hole again. Ooh, getting better. That was fucking awesome, dude. You see how many of them dudes went flying? Ah, damn it. Ah. Getting intense now. Hey, that's what I like though. What's in here? Can you go in there? Can you go in here? I wonder if there is like hidden areas in this game. Ooh, I love that music, man. I think that might be a remix of like some of the original music. See, I wish that she could slide like that chick just did. Or well, I don't know if it's a chick or not. Mohawk. Oh, look at him fighting in the background there. That's pretty awesome. This is a tough chick. Ooh! Ooh, she's quick, man. She is definitely very quick. Damn, she beat my ass too. Ah. Ooh. That's from the first game. Calling the police in to shoot that missile. Man, she is kicking my ass. I ain't gonna lie, man, this game is a lot more fun than what I expected it to be. And with the roster of characters that it has, I'd say it's got a lot of replayability. On now. Trying to grab that turkey. Or chicken or whatever it is. Man. Damn, man. That bitch is tough. Try this again. I wonder how many levels there are. All right. Damn. And this dude's gonna stand right there in front of the hole. Seriously though, I do love that music right there. Like it is starting to rain a little bit. Damn it, you bastards. What the fuck? He was like down there farther to where I couldn't even reach him. God damn it. Motherfuckers. Oh, okay, I'm already at the boss fight. Well, I've only got one life, so that's not too good. Damn, man. Alright, I grabbed the turkey in time. That chick there's pretty quick to counterattack too, even when she gets up. God damn it, man. Alright, finally. Damn. That shit was pretty tough. Damn, I've been playing this for an hour already, man. But I think I am going to take a quick break real quick, just for a second, and I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back, guys. Thanks for waiting. Had to go inside for a second. But we just finished stage 4 on Streets of Rage 4. And I don't know how many stages there are, but we're going to try to beat it tonight. Stages feel, you know, just the right length too. I like that. Honestly, I'm thinking about, you know, since I'm playing this and I really like this one, I do have the first one for the Genesis. I don't have 2 and 3. Actually, I don't even know if I ever got to play 2 and 3 because I only had one friend that really had a lot of Sega stuff when I was growing up, you know. But I may have to stream that one here pretty soon. I was playing it the other night, testing out my HD Retrovision cables with it. And it looks great. I played that. I played some Shinobi, some Earthworm Jim, and some other stuff like that. And I really love the Genesis, man. I had one when I was a kid, but you know, I only had 2 games for it, and that was Terminator, or not Terminator. What was it called? Demolition Man. And so I had that one complete in box. And then I had Sonic 2, and I think that was the only 2 games I ever had for it, to be honest. Before then I had a Super Nintendo, and you know, so I played on that mostly because I had a lot more games for it. So on Super Nintendo, when I was a kid, I know I had Super Mario World, I had Mario Paint with the little mouse thing, and I missed that. I want to get that again. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do on Mario Paint. And what other games did I had? I think I had Mickey Mania. I remember that one. I never could beat that one, man. That was a hard game. I never did beat that game when I was a kid. I'm trying to think of what else I had. Oh yeah, Power Rangers. I used to love that game so much when I was a kid. I played Power Rangers to death. The first one, not the movie one, but the first game that came out. And I played that thing to death. And you know, Power Rangers is one of the corniest things you can watch on TV, but I didn't think that at 5 years old. I thought it was the coolest thing in the world, you know, at that time. And I started thinking about that today, actually. I'm gonna switch over to my other screen real quick since I'm not playing the game. But just to talk about this for a couple minutes, and I am sitting outside. It's a little windy out right now. But so I remember, you know, playing Power Rangers and watching Power Rangers and all that crap when I was little, and I was just way into it, you know. And so I remember after Power Rangers came out, there was another show that made by the same company. I think it was Saban. I think that was the name of it. Well, anyways, I remember they came out with another show a couple years later called Beetleborgs, and I always thought they looked cool, you know, and they had these weird looking motorcycles and stuff like that transform and stuff like that. And I even had a couple of the toys, you know, like with the guy, you know, where he's on the motorcycle and crap. And so I happened to find those on Netflix. It was probably, I don't know, maybe a year ago, close to a year ago. And I was like, you know, I remember watching this when I was a kid, so I just turned it on just to see what it was like looking at it now, you know, probably, what, 25 years later or something like that. And, man, I turned that on and that was the cringiest shit I've ever seen in my life. I couldn't even make it through an episode, you know. And, it was just kind of funny, you know, thinking about, you know, what we liked when we were versus now, you know, because I'm sure any adult that saw that even when we were kids, they was just like, oh my god, I can't even believe my kids watching this crap, you know. So I don't know, I just thought about that and wanted to talk about it for a second. But I actually still really like that first Power Rangers game though. That's an awesome beat 'em up. And that's, I guess, you know, playing this game, that's why I'm kind of talking about beat 'em ups right now, you know. And I've got some other ones I really want to stream for you guys too. I've got Hitch where you can send me a few of them in the mail. He sent me the Ninja Turtles in Time, and Sonic Blast Man 2 for the Super Famicom. And those are amazing. I remember wanting that Turtles in Time game when I was a kid, and I never got it. I think I rented it a few times and played it, but I never actually owned it. But Sonic Blast Man 2, I'd never even heard of it. And I put that thing in, man, I was amazed when I played that game. I couldn't believe how awesome that game was. And it still kind of blows my mind now. I may have to stream that pretty soon because that's a killer game. It really is. There's a ton of other great beat 'em ups, you know, that I don't have. But I'm definitely looking at getting some more of them here pretty soon. And like I said, I don't think I ever played Streets of Rage 2 or 3. Now those might be on the Sega Genesis collection that I have for the Switch. I did have the PS4 one that came with the poster, but I ended up giving that to my little cousin because he's got a PS4. Ended up giving him my Model 2 Genesis because me and him were playing Streets of Rage a couple years ago, and he really liked it and had a lot of fun with it. So I gave that to him in a couple games, and got him some Genesis games. Not this year, but last year I got him 2 or 3 new Genesis games he could play. And he's got one of those little small, you know, the CRT's about this big. It's not that big at all, but you know, it still looks decent for the size it is, but he plugs it up to that and plays it. But yeah, man, just there's a lot of good beat 'em ups on the Super Nintendo and the Genesis, you know, a ton of good stuff. But I'm actually happy to see this start to come back, you know, because I think there was some other Streets of Rage games that got canceled at some point, you know, several years ago. They just never came out. And if you notice, I'm going to show you this box again. If you notice, nowhere on this box does it say Sega. It doesn't say anywhere Sega on this box, you know. And these were indie devs that made this, and you know, I'm glad there's still indie devs out there that care about these games, you know, in order to try to bring them back, you know. And Sega's not what it used to be, unfortunately. You know, I still got a lot of respect for Sega and the roots of Sega, and you know, you guys see me playing Sega stuff all the time. Unfortunately, they're not what they used to be. But just like what they did with Sonic Mania, you know, it was a totally different developer that made that as well. Sega only published it and just basically gave them the okay to do it, you know. So, I mean, one thing that really disappoints me about Sega, they did I think it was a couple years ago. There was a company, I don't remember the name of it now, but they approached them for a new Jet Set Radio game that they had a prototype of, and it looked amazing, dude. I mean, like, I miss Jet Set Radio so much, like, and nobody will probably ever understand how much that game influenced me when I was a kid. I mean, I remember getting my Dreamcast, and I hadn't had it that long at all. You know, the person I got it from, I traded the kids some stuff for it when I was, I think, 11 or going on 11. And so I got it, and he only had like a football game with it. I think it was like NFL 2K, I think it was. And I played that a little bit, but I wasn't really much into like sports games and stuff. But it was actually a really good game for its time. And I played it, you know, because that's the only game I had. But, you know, I was wanting to get more games for it. So I remember, you know, watching TV one night, and this commercial came on of Jet Set Radio, and it was just a wacky commercial. You know, it was all like Japanese and just weird stuff, you know. I was like, what is this game, you know, because I don't even know if it even showed the gameplay. If it did, it was only like a few seconds of it there at the very end. So I remember having, you know, the old dial-up internet, you know, where, you know, if you turned it on, nobody could even call you or anything like that, and it was slow as hell. And I remember, oh dude, I gotta see what this game is, you know. And I got on the internet. It was probably that night, and looked up that game, and it probably took hours for that trailer to even load up for me to watch it, you know. But as soon as I see it, I'm like, man, I've got to have this, you know. And I remember going to my local store. It was like a video game store, but I guess you could call it a mom and pop place. It was called Video Trading Company, and they're not around anymore. But they had a lot of good stuff, you know, a lot of good used stuff. And so I went in there and traded a bunch of stuff, man, and finally got Jet Set Radio. It hadn't even been out that long, probably a month maybe by the time I got it. And then we ended up going to Target, and I had 20 bucks in my pocket and saw Sonic Adventure on the shelf for 20 bucks. So I got that and Sonic Adventure, and man, I was happy as you could be, you know, 10 or 11 years old, and got that Sega Dreamcast, man, and I loved it, and I still love it now. You know, not a whole lot of beat 'em ups on that system, but still, it had a lot of great stuff on it, and something I definitely want to stream a lot more of in the future. But I know I've been ranting on a little bit here. Just kind of wanted to tell you some stories about me and growing up and whatever was on my mind at the moment. But anyways, we're going to continue and get back into some Streets of Rage 4. So I'm going to change my screen here, and we're going to get started. We're on stage 5 now. I've been having a hell of a lot of fun with this. Like I said before, I kind of wish I would have got this earlier, but found a physical copy of it yesterday, so I couldn't pass it up. You know, I'm like, it's right in front of me, I got to get it. You know, yesterday everybody was, you know, getting the Mario game that came out, and I didn't even pre-order that one. I might try to get one eventually, but I've got all those games anyway, so I'm not really too worried about, you know, having it to be able to play it on the Switch. But I watched a few people play it yesterday. There was quite a few people streaming it, and I gotta say, it looks good. It does. It looks really good. You know, especially Sunshine. You know, Mario Sunshine looks really good on it. But I've got a copy of that in there, and one day I might have to stream some GameCube stuff. Now, I know with the GameCube, you either have to have the official component cables, which are ungodly expensive nowadays because they had a proprietary chip inside of that cable that nobody's ever produced again. That's why they're so ungodly expensive right now. But there are other alternatives. Oh, I guess that hurts you. But anyways, there's a few different solutions, you know, for hooking up a GameCube to a newer TV, but I do have a backwards compatible Wii, and some pretty decent component cables for that, so I'm thinking about maybe plugging that up to the RetroTink 2X Pro one day and seeing how it looks. Oh, that's poison. Oh, it just makes another puddle of it. I wonder if that turkey there is poisoned. No, I guess it wasn't. Alright. Made it past them goons. Damn it. Yeah, I like the music in this level here too, man. Pretty cool. Damn it. I wish she had like a dash move or a slide move or something. That's the only thing that kind of sucks there. Because a lot of these characters are faster than you know. Like, some of them could run circles around me. Ah, I got one of these guys again, huh? Dude did a cannonball row or whatever. Somersault, that's what they call it. Cannonball. I guess I was thinking of y'all remember that movie The Hook, that Peter Pan thing? Reminds me of that kid rolling down that thing on that pirate ship like that and knocking all them dudes down. Ooh, got some chunky ones here. I bet they got some muscle. Ah, man. Like I said, that special move is basically a double-edged sword, man. Oh, it's like a biker. It's like a biker bar place, looks like. And the old iconic hit you with a pull stick thing. Ooh. Damn. Well, that was fun. Ooh, kangaroo with boxing gloves on. The bartender is a kangaroo. Chained to the bar. Man. Thought it was a biker bar. Damn. Dude looks like an old school boxer right there. Ooh. Got a lot of kickboxing moves, huh? I bet this dude's gonna get a lot harder as his health goes down. Oh, you can destroy the motorcycles too. Oh yeah, he gets a lot faster, doesn't he? Still not doing too bad so far. Oh, I can pick up a friggin' motorcycle frame with the engine attached to it and beat him with it. That's badass. That is badass, man. Damn it. This fight wouldn't be too tough if it was just that guy. I'll get him this time. I guess he's invincible when he's flashing like that. All right, down for the count. All right, move on to the next level here. And hey, if we got any lurkers here, feel free to say what's up, ask some questions. Definitely more enjoyable when you guys want to talk, you know. I have a good time talking to you guys. Alright, I figured out how to catch it. Take this dude's katana here in a second. There's a ramen cart. Or if you can break their blocks, like a more powerful attack. That dude could never jump that high in real life. I don't believe he could anyway. But it's a video game, not meant to be real life. Got a meat cleaver. Ooh, a turkey come up out of that dude. Like they're making some takoyaki. Some sashimi. Can't remember what the name of these weapons are again. I used to know the name of it and I forgot. The only reason I ever knew that was because of the Ninja Turtles. Dude's name's Goro. Dojo? Looks like it is the dojo. Let's see what you got. Kick all their asses with this Naginata. I like those backgrounds though, man. Pretty awesome stage. Yeah, I like this level quite a bit. All right. That looks like more like a sumo wrestling mat there. That's some pretty killer backgrounds here. Cool, and now we got some more traditional Japanese music here. I always loved Japanese style music, man. You know, as a musician myself, I very much appreciate it because there's really nothing else like it. You know, there's nothing else like traditional Japanese style music and their instruments as well that they use. Honestly, I would really love one day to be able to get a shamisen and learn that, but that'd be kind of tough because it is a fretless instrument. He's got, well, I'm gonna call it a shadow clone because I'm a Naruto fan, so he's got shadow clones. Oh shit, he's got two of them now. Alright, beat that dude first try. I've struggled with some of these other bosses. I wonder what those markers do, like those little markers are on your on this bar here that I'm filling up. I wonder if that unlocks new characters or something like that. That is a pretty badass looking character right there. I wonder if you can play as like some of the enemies in the games. This looks like a killer level. on top of a train fighting that city in the background. I always love that kind of stuff, especially like in older retro games or retro inspired games like these. Even like that game I played a while back, Hunt Down, it's got some amazing backgrounds and like parallax scrolling in the background of like these awesome cities, you know, that look like Tokyo or somewhere like that. And it's just amazing, man. I love seeing that type of stuff. Just the artwork and you know, all the hard work they put into making that happen, because I'm sure that took forever. Just that part of the game alone probably took forever to make, you know. Like, look at this, that parallax scrolling in the background, dude. That looks amazing. I wasn't even paying attention. I was just admiring the artwork. Oh man, that's kind of hard to judge the timing of that, even if you are paying attention. Oh, got it that time. Okay. Jumped too early that time. Didn't jump fast enough that time. Alright, lost a life here, but that's alright. We're gonna keep playing. Damn, that dude grabbed me quick. And you just got tased, Barney. I couldn't get out of that grab sequence fast enough to jump. Stage here's got some pretty cool music in it too. Oh, she's back. I bet she's gonna be even faster and tougher this time. Oh, she's got grenades. That's what that was. Oh shit. All right. Pretty much on my deathbed there, but I beat the shit. Looks like we got a few more levels left. What is that, a golden turkey statue on display there? Oh yeah, got a remix of some other Streets of Rage classic music here. I can beat people with it. Man, this level's a ton of fun, man, I'm telling you. Ooh. Look at these pills with skulls in them. Got a grenade. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. That looks like that dude there. Well, it goes to the pause screen when I do it, but that guy in the green with the purple hair, that's like looks like Trunks from another alternate dimension if he was a punk. Don't it? That grenade's a little bit confusing though, because you hit the A button to throw it and it just drops it. Guess you gotta hit I guess you gotta hit this button. Let me try this. Look at all them bullets coming out of the dude's mouth. A pretty badass stage though. Now I'm starting to realize too, like the lighting effects in this game is actually really good too. I didn't really notice it too well till on this stage. Ooh, there's somebody hiding back there. Look at all these golden turkeys laying around. I guess that one wasn't the only one on display there. Oh, it's these chicks again. Oh, they're different though. They don't have lightning. That one has poison and the other one has fire. I like how they did the health bar there, how it has their picture in the middle, but it's two separate health bars on the sides. That's pretty awesome. Oh, they're both gonna use specials at the same time. Damn. Damn. Our fire reaches pretty far. Didn't have too much trouble with that one. Rank B, I haven't got rank B in a while. Most time it's always been rank C. I guess I did pretty decent on that one. I wonder if there's a S rank on it, or higher than S rank. Pause this for just a second. Alright, stage 9. Was this a sauna that I broke into? Like the floor is slick. Keep moving when you stop. This music here is pretty cool too. Beat him with a Swiffer. What's a Swiffer doing in a mop bucket? Beat you with a Swiffer. Some parents probably do that to their kids. Man. Dudes back there look like Gorons or something from Legend of Zelda with that sign on it right there. The tattoos he's got on his stomach. And why is it all fat dudes? They trying to lose weight? Ooh, we got 2 martial arts masters here. 2 black belts. Well, I guess that's a black belt. Ooh! Pretty powerful. I was trying to grab that apple. Oh, so he even blocks your kick attack. Damn, that dude came in. Looks like he can break away from your grabs pretty easily. Oh shit. Got the mob guys coming after us now. Is that the syndicate that they were talking about? Can they fight, or did they just use guns? I guess that is all they do is shoot. I like that music. Damn, you can go out the windows on the elevator. I'm gonna have to make quick work of these fucking guys. I can knock them out the window too. Lost my life there. You know, every good beat 'em up like this has to have a cool elevator level, you know what I mean? Some of them don't even have to be beat 'em ups though, like for instance Shadow Dancer on the Sega Genesis. That's a Shinobi game. That's got a pretty awesome elevator level. And you fight the Statue of Liberty up at the top. That dude's attacks are kind of hard to time. He's kind of slow, you know. Damn it. Ah, man, got game over. That dude's pretty damn strong. I'm just gonna test this real quick because it looks like we got a few people watching. Oh wait, my chat's not showing up. Hmm. Hold on a second. Why is my chat not showing up? Sorry about that, guys. I didn't even know anybody was in here talking. I'm sure Wings is here. And sorry about that. For some reason, my chat's not showing up. Let me fix this real quick, guys. I'm going to go to my Streamlabs account real quick because it should be working. I should have tested that before I streamed. I usually test it, but I didn't test it this time. Hold on just a second, guys. Okay, so I'm going to type something in here. Really weird how this is not showing up. I don't know what. Why it's not showing up here. You can see it on your end. Is it on the screen though? On my screen? Like in the video? I don't know. Kind of weird how it's not showing up for me, but I guess you guys can see it on the screen. So, It's so weird how it's not showing up for me at all here. I guess I'll just keep my chat up so I can see what you guys are saying, because for some reason it's not showing up in the video on my preview screen. But I think I am going to take a quick break for just a second, and it'll be like a minute or two, and I'll be right back, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. Just had to run inside for a second. But I'm gonna check this on my phone actually real quick. See if I can actually see the chat on the screen on the video. I'm gonna check this on my phone actually real quick. Yeah, that was me on my phone. It's not showing up on the stream for some reason. I have no idea why. That's so weird. I've never had any problems with it before. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with it. Well, anyways, we're still gonna keep on playing the game here. I'll have to figure that out, you know, for my next stream, because I have no idea why it's doing that. Never had any issues with it before. It should be showing up on the screen there, like right below my webcam. It should be showing up right there, but it's not. Let me try this, because I know I can copy the link from the YouTube chat to put in here. See if this works. Yeah, and it's showing up right there, so I don't know, that must be something with Streamlabs then. It's all showing up here now. Okay. Well, we'll leave it like that for right now. Alright, starting this level over, because I died on the boss there. Hopefully I can beat this dude this time, because I want to try to beat the game tonight, man. I've had a ton of fun with this one. And like I said before, I didn't think this one would be as fun as it actually is. I was actually really skeptical about this game for the longest time. And definitely glad I picked it up, because it's definitely worth playing. Beat him with a Swiffer again. I don't know why that shit's funny. It's like, why would you have a Swiffer and a mop bucket? Unless it's a squeegee. Maybe that's what it is, a squeegee. Looks like a Swiffer to me. I'm glad I at least got the chat up now, because I think the stream looks kind of odd without it up there, you know what I mean? Damn. Alright, already lost a life. Really can't afford to lose anymore when I get to that boss. Yeah, he just got faster. I made that same mistake last time with that guy.
I did it again. I'm gonna try to regain a little bit of my health back, but man, I've already died twice fighting these guys. Alright, and this is where the guys with the guns come in again. Crack open another beer here before I get started. Damn, kicked him dude's ass. This chick I'm playing as, Blaze, he's like, I don't care how big the dude is, I'll still whoop his ass. Ah, knocked me out the window. Alright, I died there. Oh well, I'll give it another shot. Yeah, this is my favorite character from like the old school games, you know. That chick, Blaze. Oh man, I already lost a life. There's a turkey right there behind that safety cone thing. See? Oh, I didn't pick up the Swiffer. I should have beat him with the Swiffer. Damn. I didn't think the Swiffer would do too good against them guys. I'll probably have to continue again after this because I've already lost 2 lives, but oh well. Alright, I think that's probably the easiest way to defeat those guys, is to grab them a lot. Yeah, that's definitely the easiest way to get them guys. Do a lot of grabs. Damn it. Them girls ain't too bad to beat, but when you got 2 or 3 of them on the screen, it's pretty tough. Game over. Think I'll do better this time. I'm starting to come up with some strategies to beat some of these enemies. I'm sure this would be a lot easier if I was actually playing this with someone else or playing it online. It's Swiffer time. Time to beat the hell out of these guys with a Swiffer. If they're gonna have a Swiffer in here you can beat people with, they need to have flip-flop or something on here you can beat people with. Haha. Yeah, grabs are definitely the way to go with those black belt guys. Come on, I gotta make it through it. I ain't got much health left. Try not to lose any lives. Alright. Take a break for a minute. Sip a beer. Yeah, man, this shit's a lot of fun. Alright, I made it this far without losing any lives, so... Okay, I lost one there, but... Oh yeah, and here comes the fat guys again. Throw them bitches out the goddamn window.
Alright, hopefully I can beat this dude this time. Do grabs even work on this guy? I think he just grabs you instead. Damn. I guess there's really no knocking this dude down. So I just gotta be tactical here. Damn, that still hit me? I don't even think I was on the same plane as he was. Oh man, didn't do anything. This dude's pretty tough, man. Damn, man. That dude's tough. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to like get through this without losing any lives until I get to the last boss. Beat your ass with a Swiffer. That's gonna be my new slogan there. All right. Ah. Hell, even getting through that part without losing a life is pretty tough. Alright, now we're gonna try to get through this elevator crap without losing a life, which is kinda tough. Like, this part's not that bad, but sorry I'm not talking a whole lot, guys. I'm just kind of concentrating on this because this is a pretty tough level. God damn it, you fat son of a bitch. There we go. Knocked them both out the window. Alright, and I got full health. And we're fighting the last boss again, so I should be able to beat this bastard this time. Or not the last boss, but the boss at the end of the stage. Doing better than I was last time. I'm gonna beat this dude this time. Beat that motherfucker's ass. Took me long enough. Alright, I think we got 2 more levels in this game. But really, it looks like this game's got a pretty awesome story to it as well. You know, one difference in this and the first Streets of Rage game, the original on the Genesis, is in the first game it looks like the cops were on your side, but it looks like in this one they're not, because you know you're fighting security guards, and then this lady here that's dressed up in like SWAT gear and stuff like that, and you've been fighting her the whole time too. I think I've fought her what, twice now? 2 or 3 times. Maybe she joins the team now, what it looks like. I like this level already, man. Shit looks awesome. What's that? Aluminum ball bat with nails sticking out of it? Beat your ass with it. If only you could hear the buttons clicking right now. I got a noise suppressor too on my mic now, so you guys can't hear anything like below a certain level. Sounds a lot better though, because I stream outside and there's a ton of crickets and frogs and shit out here, so that's why I ended up doing that, was to try to eliminate some of that background noise. But I gotta say, I'm pretty happy with how the stream looks now. I got good lighting now, or decent lighting. It doesn't look the best, but still better than what I had. I'll probably need to get another light to make it look a little bit better. But beyond that, I don't think there's a whole lot really I could do to make the stream look better. Oh, and all these bastards are gonna come down here now. Damn. And they're throwing grenades and shit down here at me. Okay, I already lost a life here. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Now we got another fat bastard rolling in here. Peter Griffin looking bastard. I'm gonna grab this fat son of a bitch and throw him into the other fat son of a bitch. I knew that wrecking ball was going to do something. Oh man, I threw that sledgehammer at him and he caught it.
Man, these guys are some scrappers here. Guys here are pretty tough. Damn, this shit looks cool. Alright, this dude is not gonna be easy. That's what I'm saying. I wish he could like dash or something, cause goddamn, it took forever for me to get on the other side of the motherfucking screen. This dude's got like a force field, and you only got like one opportunity to do a decent combo on this motherfucker. Got one shot left, man. That's it. God damn it. All right. Beat that bastard. Clear stage 10 now. I think there's only one left, if I'm not mistaken. Man, this shit throws a lot of bastards at you, don't it? Damn, I already lost a life. God damn. Dude, I'm probably gonna die before I even get off this elevator. Oh shit. Well, this isn't gonna be easy. This is gonna be a hard level, I can already tell you that. Ah, god damn it. I was gonna try to grab that turkey before that happened, but didn't work out that way. Alright, well at least I got one life left coming down here. Damn, man. Well, I got about twice as far this time as I did last time, so I should get farther this time. Yeah, he does look like the Kingpin, doesn't he? I think I'm going to take a quick break for just a second, man, and I'll be right back, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Go inside for a second. So I ran out of good beer, so now it's back to the mainstay, Miller Lite. So cheers. I'm gonna try to get through this level here. I think this is the last level in the game. But after playing this on single player, I'm very curious to see how the online works on this. You know, being able to play co-op online. So I might try this afterwards if it's not too late. And really, you know, I think these newer beat 'em up games do kind of need online play for that too, because you know they're always more fun when you're playing with other people, you know. So man, it is easy to lose lives on this section here. But I'm pretty determined to beat this game tonight, man, so I'm gonna keep on playing and trying it. Okay, I'm on my last life here. Let's see how far we can get. Okay, looks like I'm making it to the next area now. So this is farther than I got the last time. And these bitches, man. What was that about? Damn, I'm already losing a life. And there was a turkey right there. Stiletto, Queen, Bell. That's their names. Alright, it looks like we made it to the boss. He's invincible when he laughs. Damn. Stage 11, clear. Oh, okay, cool. Streets of Rage 1 axle unlocked. I thought that probably did unlock stuff. Those little markers there. Oh, that wasn't the last level. I thought it was. Alright. Well, looks like we got a little bit farther to go here. And that's fine by me because I'm very much enjoying this. Man, one of these days I need to invest in a good arcade stick for games like this. I bet this will feel a lot different playing it with an arcade stick. For some reason that environment reminded me a little bit like Fist of the North Star for some reason. Going into a castle here, man. Yeah, that looks amazing. Man. Killing me. But again, I love the lighting effects in this, especially on this level. It really shines. The lighting effects in this level. Damn it, man. Alright, well at least I survived through it. All right. Oh, I see what that is now. I saw that glowing in the background. I didn't realize it was a trap. Makes the chandeliers come down on them. Alright, getting a little bit better at this now. I don't remember fighting this guy last time. Well, I've only lost 1 life so far, so that's not too bad, really, considering what I'm dealing with here. I don't think I got to this part last time. Yeah, they're throwing shurikens at me. Damn. Well, I tried. I tried getting through that part without losing any lives, but all these fat bastards keep on coming in. God damn, more of them. Well, I got them last two pretty easy. God damn, they just keep coming. God damn, I'd hate to see what the villain fucking paid to feed these fat motherfuckers. God damn it. God damn, that ain't all of them. Fat motherfucker. Finally. Alright. You at the last boss yet? She's got a similar move to me. The only reason this chick's hard is just because she fucking jumps around all the goddamn time. You running away? God damn, now I gotta fight both these fuckers. Man, that's a tough fucking level, I'm telling you. That is a tough level. But I'm at least gonna try to beat this game tonight. And this should be the last level. We're gonna give it a shot. Damn it, man. Trying to grab that fucking turkey. It seems like what you have to do is pretty much, like in these later levels, you kind of have to just like try your best not to lose any lives until the final boss. I already lost 2 lives now. Yeah, that's pretty much game over right here. Yep. Well, we're gonna keep trying because I want to beat this game tonight. Well, I did good there. I didn't take any damage. Alright, haven't lost any lives so far, so that's good. Now I just gotta make it through this part. This part's definitely pretty tough. Alright, not doing too bad so far. Alright. Made it this far without losing a life. Some of that's luck, because I'm pushing it pretty close. Gotta deal with these fat bastards again. I gotta try to get through this part without losing a life. Ah, man. Fat bastard just keep goddamn rolling in here. Already down to one fucking life now. Okay, we're getting back to the boss now. Or hell, this is only the first section of it right here. Again, sorry I'm not talking too much, guys. I'm trying to concentrate on this because it's pretty tough. Alright, so we're getting to the final part here. At least I've got a couple lives left. Fair. Because this part is not easy, taking on both of these guys at the same time. I think I'm gonna beat it this time, man, but this is pretty damn tough. It's gonna be a long battle. Lost one life. Okay. I gotta start getting serious now. Damn, man. This shit's getting tough. What, now he just regenerated. Alright, and this just got a lot harder. Damn it, man. That shit's hard, dude. That shit is extremely hard. I ain't giving up though, man. I'm not a quitter. I'm gonna keep on playing it until I beat this shit. But I've done finished these two off, so I need to go grab a couple more. You guys know how I am. Alright, I'm gonna be back in just a second, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. While I was inside, I just wanted to grab this to show you guys, because I do have the first Streets of Rage on this. This is the 6-pack for the Sega Genesis, and this is the cardboard version of it. And it's got the manual here, which is just in black and white, and the cartridge. It has Streets of Rage 1. It has Sonic the Hedgehog, Golden Axe, Shinobi, Columns, and Super Hang-On. And that's a hell of a deal for one cartridge, you know, being an official cartridge. And so, I think on my next stream, I might have to play this, because there's a ton of great games on it. Just wanted to show you all that real quick before I get started back into Streets of Rage 4. So I'm going to switch back over to the gameplay screen here. And we're going to try to beat this tonight. It's already 1:30 where I live, but that's okay, because I still got a little bit more time. I don't have to work till 10:30 in the morning, so I still got a little bit of time. And if you're drinking tonight, cheers. All right, let's get back into it. I'm gonna beat this tonight, and I'm determined. I don't care if I have to stay up till 5 in the morning. I'm gonna beat this game. But I can definitely see myself streaming this more in the future. So the next time I might try the online play and try to get through it that way, just so I got more people, you know, helping me beat all these guys. And I think that'd be pretty fun. That'd be a pretty good stream. But I gotta say, kudos to the developers, because this is a pretty lengthy game. I've been streaming right now for over 4.5 hours, and I have still not beaten this game. So kudos. And I've only played as one character. And there's a ton of characters, a ton of unlockable characters. You start out with 4 that you can choose. And I don't even know how many more that you can unlock. So that's pretty awesome, you know. I gotta say, I was skeptical about this game before. Definitely glad I picked it up, because I'm having a hell of a lot of fun. Now, I know I've said that a few times before the stream, but honestly, I can't say it enough. You know? Alright. We're getting through it pretty well. Damn, got the hiccup there. Sorry about that. Sometimes the combination of alcohol and cigarettes will do that to you. I swear I've gotten so like skeptical about even using like these special moves, because it's such a double-edged sword, you know. Definitely not as smooth as the last playthrough, but hopefully I can at least make it to the boss and hopefully not lose any lives before then. But it's cutting it close though, I'm telling you, man. It's tough to make it that far. Alright, already lost one life there. Lost 2 lives right there. I'm sure Winnie says he wants to see the 6-pack. Yeah, man, I gotta stream that pretty soon. I think the night when I stream that, I'll probably do the 6-pack and maybe some Thunder Force 4. Dude, it's like these fucking fat guys, man, it seems like they just don't stop coming at this part. I don't even know if I'm gonna make it to the boss this time because they're kicking my ass. But that's alright. I've kicked their ass before and I'll do it again. Fat dude's doing the fucking swan dive when they come through here, man. I'm telling you. Ah, they just keep coming. All kind of different fat guys. Dude, I'm surprised the creator of Family Guy ain't even sued over this shit. It looked just like Peter Griffin. That's game over. But we're gonna try it again, just like the last time. God damn it, I'm trying to grab his turkey. Get the fuck out of my way. All right. All right. We beat that part. Did I really just do that? Did y'all see that? That's the best I've done so far on that part, damn. Killed all them bastards without even taking a hit. Spamming them. Backed them up in that corner and they couldn't do nothing. God damn. Done lost one life there. Done lost 2 lives here. Motherfuckers. Yeah, it's like good luck getting to the boss now. You already lost 2 lives. I'm dead. This would definitely be a lot easier with 2 people playing, I'm telling you. But like I said, I don't care, man. I'm gonna keep on playing it. Try to play it till I beat it. Damn, I can't believe I've been streaming this long, man. I've been streaming almost 5 hours now. But I mean, that tells you right there, man, this game is a pretty good length, you know? I'm sure there's people out there that's way better at it than I am, but you know. Alright, let's hit the second part here. You know, I just started thinking about this. Another beat 'em up that I really want to get is Princess Crown for the Sega Saturn. And that looks like an amazing beat 'em up game with some RPG elements in there. Damn it, man, I was trying to destroy that so I could get a turkey before I lost a life. That one time I made it all the way to the boss without losing a life. Damn it, man. This shit is so hard. I'm on my last life already. And I don't even need this turkey now because I just lost a life and I'm already at full health. Crack open this beer here before I get started on this next scene. You know, just thought about this. I'm playing this with the Pro controller right now. But this might be also a good candidate to use the Sega Saturn controller with. Oh man, now all these fucking fat guys come out. Damn it, man. Surprising big fat ass dudes ain't going for that turkey there. You know what? Maybe they're cannibals. Maybe that's why they're coming after me. Dude, it's hard as hell just to make it through this part. With all these fat ass dudes rolling around here doing the cannonball. God damn. Alright, that's game over. Already, man. Already. Shit, it's hard to even make it to the boss on this one. But I'm gonna keep on trying, man. Damn, I almost died just getting through that fucking part. That part's really not too bad, but when you start getting into this part here, it's pretty tough. I apologize because y'all's been watching me play the same level for probably an hour now. And I'm still trying to beat it. Alright, at least I got the turkey before I died there. Alright, I got through that part without dying. Alright, gotta keep moving. Just gotta keep it moving. God, man, I dread seeing these fucking fat bastards come on here. I'm telling you, man, this shit's tough. I figured I was gonna die, but I figured I'd try to do my special move there at the end to see if it helped any. About to fucking die again. I guess I need to come up with a strategy for beating them fat bastards too. I don't even think this part's really that hard. It's just everything leading up to it that's hard. Alright, finally. Now we're getting to the last boss. Which is her and this other guy put together. Damn, man. Alright, now we get to the final section here, but I'm almost dead, so I may not make it. You know, it's hard enough just to make it to this part. Game over. Again. But that's alright. I'm pretty damn determined to beat this tonight. I gotta beat it. God damn it, man. Already fucking lost a life. God damn it, man. I'm down to one fucking life already. Fighting these fat ass Mohawk bitches. There really ain't even no point going on this one because I've already lost all my friggin' lives before I got even to the second part of the level. So I'm just gonna do a retry. And hopefully I do better this time. That's all I can say. Well, I'm kicking a lot more ass than last time, ain't I? I think this will be a good run. Sorry about the burping. I've had quite a few beers. And the burping is starting. alright. Haven't lost any lives so far. Ah man, I didn't mean to hit that. God damn, man. Kicking my ass. God damn. I'm surprised as hell I even made it through that far. These guys here are weak as hell. Okay, lost a life here. Fucking fat bastards. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't never seen no goddamn 400, 500, 600 pound motherfucker jump around and do the kind of shit these bastards do. They're lucky to get a fucking inch up off the ground. Lost another life due to some fat bastard here. And that ain't all of them. Alright, that's game over again. Man, I am sucking at this last stage, man. And I'm out of beer. So I think you know what that means. I gotta go get some more. So I'll be back in just a second. Alright guys, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. And I'm going to try to beat this game tonight. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it, but I'm going to try my best. So we're going to see how this works out here. If it gets too late, I might just say to hell with it and quit because I do got to work tomorrow. But for the meantime, we are going to try to beat this level. Very hard to do by myself. But again, we're going to keep on trying. And I'm still having a lot of fun, even though I'm getting my butt kicked trying to get through this level. And I can't wait to see what the other characters are like in this game, because you do unlock a lot of different characters. So we're going to try it again. I've been stuck on this last level for a while now. okay, not doing too bad so far. Damn, got the hiccups. Damn it, man. I'm gonna try to grab that turkey before I lost a life. God damn, man, I'm getting my ass kicked. Alright. Well, that's game over again. Well, I'm still determined to beat this game. but it is getting really late for me because I do have to work in the morning. It's about 3 o'clock in the morning now. So I think I'm going to end the stream pretty soon. But it's still a very good game. And I definitely want to beat this game. And it's probably just going to take me some time, I guess. But once I get used to it a little bit more, I should be able to beat it. And who knows, maybe with some of the other characters it might be a little bit easier. But I just chose Blaze because I like her from the original Streets of Rage, you know? But I guess I'll sit here and talk to y'all for just a few more minutes, you know? Gonna end the stream here pretty soon because I do have to go to bed here pretty soon. Um, so I'll have to pack up all my gear, bring it back in the house, and all that other stuff. So, I have to go to bed here pretty soon. But I definitely love doing these streams, man. It's a lot of fun, and I hope y'all enjoyed watching. And I'm gonna be doing a lot more stuff in the future. I do have some edited videos in the works. I know I've said that on a few of my other streams, but with working full time, working 10 hours a day or more, and trying to do that and this at the same time, it is kind of difficult. So just bear with me because I will have some pretty good edited videos coming in the future. I've been taking the time to learn how to use Adobe Premiere Pro to edit my videos, and I have a few edited videos in the works right now, and some of them are almost done. Some of them still got quite a ways to go, but definitely look forward to that because I do have quite a bit of edited videos in the works, and hopefully you guys will like those. And anybody that has been watching my streams, I definitely appreciate you guys, and I hope y'all will continue to watch in the future. And the edited videos I think will probably draw in some more viewers because I pretty much started this channel just streaming, and maybe that's not really the way to go in today's world. I think you probably need some edited videos to kind of let people know what your channel is about, kind of let people know what your personality's like, and if they're interested in watching. So that's definitely one aspect to it. But I've been doing YouTube for probably a month and a half now, and I've had quite a bit of fun doing it. And I really hope you guys have enjoyed the content. I've been trying my best to make everything as good as I possibly can on my end, and I hope y'all enjoy it. And just keep looking forward to new videos in the future because I will keep making videos and keep doing things. Oh, another thing I kind of forgot to mention earlier is I did change my YouTube name. So used to it was SOTN, which stands for Symphony of the Night, Alucard 2089, and it, anytime I'm in anybody else's stream and they see that, they just call me Alucard, So I wanted to kind of shorten that a little bit and make it a little bit easier for you guys to find my channel. Um, so hopefully my channel is a little bit easier to find now, and hopefully the more I stream, the more stuff will, come up to where you'll be able to see my videos more in your recommended playlists and things like that. So I know it's going to take some time, and I'm definitely not the best YouTuber out there. There's a lot of people that are way more professional than I am, but I'm still learning everything and just trying to do the best I can with what equipment I have. So I definitely appreciate everybody that's been watching, and there's a lot of more good content coming in the future, you know. Um, as you guys know, I love indie games. I do play some AAA games, but it's kind of few and far between now. Um, I play a lot of retro stuff, a lot of Japanese imports. So I definitely want to keep streaming this stuff because, for one thing, um, it's kind of, for me, it's like, well, I'm going to be playing these games anyway, so why not stream it and share it with you guys, you know? So that's kind of what I'm looking at right now is I want to be able to stream this stuff and show you guys the kind of games I'm playing, maybe show you guys some stuff you have never heard of before, because honestly, a lot of the stuff that I play, from what I can gather, people that are, casual gamers or maybe just into the newest stuff that's came out, you may not know about a lot of the games that I'm playing on my channel, you know. And I want to bring that to as many people as I possibly can, because there's so many good games that have came out over the years that, for one thing, have never came into America, or two, have been forgotten by time, because a lot of these games I'm playing are 20, 30 years old, you know. So I hope y'all enjoy the content. I've been, working hard to try to make everything look as good as I possibly can and to entertain everybody with these streams. And I know a lot of people that are going to watch this are probably hardcore gamers, people that know these type of games. But anybody else that joins in, anybody's welcome here. Anybody's welcome on my channel. I do need to gather some mods, so I probably will approach a few people to see if they want to be mods on my channel, because I will need that in the future. Right now there's not a whole lot of people watching, and I could probably control everything myself, but I don't want a bunch of trolls coming in here, people saying racist stuff, or people saying, a lot of political stuff. I just don't really want that on my channel. I want this to be a place where you guys can come and have fun and say what you want to say, talk to me, but nothing racist, nothing, political or anything like that. You know what I mean? Nothing like extremely offensive to other people. So, I just want to make this, the best place that you can be to have fun, be yourself, and just enjoy playing some games with me, hanging out and having some fun. And that's really all I could ask for, Um, but again, I definitely appreciate anybody that's been watching my channel. I know that I haven't been on YouTube very long, but I will be on here for a very long time, because now that I've started, I don't want to stop, So I'm going to continue to make a lot of videos, a lot of streams, and there is a lot of stuff coming in the future. So anybody that's backed me and watched me and supported me. I definitely appreciate you guys. And as you know, typically I stream Thursday, Friday, and Saturdays. If I have the time to, all those 3 days, those are the days that I'm off. So I definitely want to try to stream a little bit on those days, you know, and in the meantime work on some edited videos, because usually during the week, because I work 4 days a week, 10-hour shifts, and a lot of times I just don't have time really, to do it during the week. And I know that my streams do overlap sometimes with a lot of bigger YouTubers, so I definitely understand that as well. They have, more viewers than I do and a lot more followers that are going to watch them over me. But, that's fine, because I have a lot of YouTubers and a lot of channels. I think I have about 200 channels that I'm subscribed to on YouTube, because I watch a lot of different stuff, and I support all these people that are creating content every day, every week, coming out with at least a video a week and streaming and stuff like that. And I love it, man. I just love to watch these streams of people playing games and interacting with people in the chat. And then when I'm streaming, the same thing. I love playing these games and enjoying, the time that I have with them, and also, interacting with people in the chat. So if you're in my stream, I definitely encourage you to talk, be active in the chat, because I will respond to you. I'll answer any questions that you have. And I think for me, that makes things a lot more fun too than just, sitting here and playing the game and just kind of, commentating on it. But anyways, I just wanted to say that. And I won't be streaming for probably a few days, because tonight is Saturday night, so I gotta work the next 4 days. So I probably won't be streaming until maybe next Thursday night, or this coming Thursday night. So probably about 5 days from now. And I'm not sure what I'll stream next time, but I am feeling the Genesis stream. And just like I was talking about earlier, with the 6-pack, I've still got it right here. I'll show it to you again, just so you can see it. But this is the 6-pack for the Genesis. And I love this thing, man. I think I might have had this when I was a kid too. Either that or my aunt had it, because she had a Sega Genesis as well. And I just have a lot of fond memories, playing these games. And it's just awesome to have an original cart that has a few games on it like that, So I may play that on the next stream, because I don't have a whole lot of Sega Genesis stuff, but I really love, anything Sega really, and just the history of everything that they've done. And I think I'm even more of a fan of it now that I'm older than I was when I was younger, So definitely look forward to that. I've got a lot of content planned, a lot of edited videos in the works, and I just appreciate you all a whole lot for supporting me, and being here and watching me. And everything will continue to get better. And as you can see tonight, everything, has continued to get better. My lighting's better. My stream layout, everything. I've worked really hard on trying to get things as good as I possibly can. And I'm going to continue to do that, because if you guys are going to watch me and spend your, valuable time watching me, I want it to be something that you remember and something that you want to come back to. you know. So again, I appreciate everybody that's been watching, and we're going to continue to make good content, and we're going to continue to play all these games, all these retro games that probably 90% of the world don't even know about, you know, because they're almost forgotten by time. And I want to preserve that. And I want to have a record that, you know, and that's another reason that I collect games, is because I don't want these things to be lost to time. You know, I want them to be around forever, even though I know they won't be. But, you know, again, these games are, a lot of them are 20, 30, or more years old. You know, you look at the disc games, and, you know, you do have some cases of disc rot where a lot of these games are just, the data inside of them are rotting from the inside. You know, so the effects of time are not really kind to the kind of things that we want to preserve, you know. And we do have emulators, and we do have newer means of playing these games, and that's a great thing. I love that. You know, that's another way to preserve the history of the games that we all know and love, you know. But just like most people, collectors and hardcore gamers, I do prefer to play on original hardware. So, you know, we have EverDrives, and for some systems, we have, you know, for the PC Engine, we have, I actually have a Turbo EverDrive for that, for my Turbo Duo. Or, I mean, not Turbo Duo, that's the US version. I have a Duo R. So I have an EverDrive for that. And so, for some of the games that I can't afford, but that are just outrageously expensive, you know, I have a burned disc that I burn myself with the ROM on it. Okay? But, you know, you look at a copy of Sapphire, and Sapphire is going for, you know, I will say between $1,000 and $1,500 right now. And it's insane to pay that much money for that game, you know, or any kind of game, because you don't know how long it's going to work. I mean, these discs are already pretty old, you know, they're already, there's, any kind of disc is susceptible to disc rot, which is where the media inside of it, the magnetic strip inside of the CD, gets corrupted and gets rotted away. You know, so would you really want to spend $1,000 or more on a disc like that? That, who knows? You know, it could rot in 2 days from the date you get it, or it could be 5 years from now. It could be 10 years from now, but you never know. And that's the thing about it, is, you know, I don't want all this stuff to go away. Let me put it into another perspective for you. Okay? Let's just say you're not somebody that plays video games. Let's just say you're a movie buff, or you watch a lot of shows on TV and stuff like that. Stuff that you really enjoy. Okay? Well, what if the world got to a point where all of that was just gone and destroyed? And 10 years after that, you wonder, man, I really want to watch that movie. I really want to watch that show. I remember that. You know, and the only people that are even going to connect with you about that are people that saw it themselves. You know? What if there's no record of it? I mean, I definitely believe in game preservation and keeping these things around. So a lot of people may look at emulators and stuff like that and ROMs as piracy, but I just kind of want to talk about this for a few minutes, because, you know, this is something that's been on my mind for a while, and I hear a lot of people, you know, saying different things about it. You know, there's moral aspects to it, and I understand, you know, how they feel about it. But let's look at a disc like Sapphire for the PC Engine. Okay, it's a very expensive game. If you buy a copy, you have no idea how long that disc will actually last. You know, it might, like I said, it might last 2 days, it might last a month, it might last a year, it might last 5 years or 10 years from now. Hopefully, as long as humanly possible. Because if you spend that much on a game, I don't wish that on anybody for it to get disc rot anytime soon, you know. But I worry about that myself as a collector, you know, which I guess I can't even really call myself a collector because I feel like I have more game systems than I do games for a lot of stuff, you know. I've spent the last year trying to make everything region free, you know, to where I can play any region of games, and I'm still working on that. I don't have everything that's region free. There are some game systems that are Japanese exclusives that I do have my eye on and want to collect for in the future. But you know, with everything going on in the world, everything with COVID and everything going on, it's just kind of hard to do that. But I guess my point is, you know, I don't want this stuff to go away forever, you know? And if emulation is the way of the future, then so be it. You know? What else can we do? I mean, there are so many people like me that are passionate about games that, you know, want to see this stuff preserved. And it should be. Because I can tell you one thing, the companies that publish these games 30 years ago, they don't give a shit about it now. Most of them don't. You know, so is it really piracy? You know, you don't see a digital download version of Sapphire anywhere, do you? So is it piracy if you download it? Because nobody gets hurt by that. You know, nobody. Even the company that made it, yeah, they may have the rights to it. They may have the licensing. They may have all this other stuff, legal stuff in place to where nobody could steal their IP from them. Okay? But for one thing, Hudson, which made most of the games for the PC Engine because the PC Engine was partly developed and supported by Hudson Soft. Well, Konami owns them now. And do I have to say anything about Konami? I don't think I do. I think you know the story about them. Is Konami gonna make digital ports of all these games to be available? No. If they do, it'll be on a goddamn pachinko machine in Japan somewhere. And who wants to play that? I mean, come on. So, I just kind of wanted to speak my piece here a little bit about that whole thing because, you know, I will eventually get Super SD System 3 by Terra Onion and probably a Core Graphics 2 because I love the way the Core Graphics looks. I love the way the Core Graphics 2 looks. Even the original PC Engine. I mean, I love that system so much that I would probably just collect any variant of that system if I possibly could. Same thing with the Sega Saturn, because those are the two systems that I want to collect for nowadays. Um, but there's still a lot of other stuff. You know, I love the Dreamcast. Still want to get a lot of PlayStation 1 and 2 stuff. I actually only have maybe 3 PlayStation 1 games now. Which is crazy because, dude, I grew up with the PlayStation 1. Okay, I got a PlayStation 1 for Christmas. Sorry, my beard's kind of itching here with these headphones on and everything. But, anyways, I remember getting a PlayStation 1. My mom and my stepdad actually took away my Super Nintendo and my Sega Genesis and all that shit. I didn't have anything for probably about 2 years. Okay. And I was hooked on video games ever since the time I was a kid. I loved them, you know, but they had to take them away from me because I wasn't doing my homework and stuff like that. I'd come home and that's all I'd want to do is turn on fucking Mario. I mean, I just loved it, and I still do. It's something that never went away, but maybe that's another reason why is because I was almost kind of born with this stuff. I remember even my dad telling me, this is a funny story. So my dad even told me before he and my mom split up a long time ago. I think there were two when they split up. He said that he had a regular NES with Mario. And he said I was a baby. He said that I would come in the room where he was playing Nintendo. And he said that I'd just come up and I'd smack the controller right out of his hand and say, I do. Like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to play it. But I couldn't talk because I was like, 1 or 2 years old. And I'd say, I do. And he said that I would just look at the screen and just hit the one button and not even be moving Mario. He said he'd just be jumping up and down and jumping up and down. And I'd just be sitting there looking at him like, So, I mean, I grew up with this kind of stuff, and I can understand how it would be so different for somebody that, never grew up with this type of stuff and doesn't have any kind of attachment to it. But here's the funny thing, though, is, I was huge into video games, man, and I've had times where I didn't have access to it anymore, or times when I was a kid where it was taken away from me and I couldn't play anything anymore. And that leads into the story that I was about to tell you is, I had a Sega Genesis, I had a Super Nintendo, and I had an NES too. But all that stuff got taken away from me because, they thought that I wasn't really doing my schoolwork and stuff like that. So I understand, they took it away from me. It was about 2 years, I think. And so every now and then, we'd go to the mall in the next city over. And they had an arcade in the mall. And that, when I was a kid, that's the only arcade that I ever remember going to because that was the only one around. And I remember going in there, and I don't vividly remember everything. Because it was so long ago. I don't remember what all games they had and stuff like that. But I remember going in at that time. I was probably, I don't know, 7, 8 years old. But yeah, around that age, between 7 and 8. And I remember all the Mortal Kombat machines. They had a bunch of different ones because Mortal Kombat 1 had done, moved on. I think there was 2, and then there was maybe 3 out at that time, and probably another one. So I'd play Mortal Kombat, and I remember seeing Tekken 3, and I was like, man, I gotta play this game. So me and my stepdad kind of waited. I remember the first time we went in there and saw that game, and there was just a line of people waiting to play it. So finally I got in line play this game, and dude, I became so hooked on Tekken 3 that it was just unreal. I couldn't believe what I was seeing, in the arcade, and that was, almost 20 years ago. And I still remember all that to this day. And so I remember that same year, at the end of the year, that Christmas, I got a PlayStation 1 for Christmas and Tekken 3. And dude, I'm telling you, man, when I opened that present, I could not believe what I had because I didn't know shit about PlayStation. Because I'm telling you, they didn't just take my games away from me. They didn't want me to know shit about any kind of games whatsoever. You know what I mean? So all that information was kind of, hidden away from me. So I had only seen and experienced playing a PlayStation one time before that, and that was months and months before I ever got one. So it was kind of on the back of my mind because I kind of got used to not having video games and stuff like that because I knew that they weren't going to allow me to have them. And, anyways, so I get that on Christmas morning and see Tekken 3 in there, and I was like, oh my god. I just could not believe what was in front of me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't even know Tekken 3 had a home port on the PlayStation. I had no clue, had no idea. And it just blew my mind playing this game and playing stuff on the PlayStation, you know, and I had a lot of good memories with that stuff growing up, PlayStation 2, all that type of stuff. But, the reason I said all that was because, I mentioned the PlayStation 1 and me not having, I think I only have 3 games for it now, and it's almost astonishing because of how much I loved the PlayStation growing up and how much I played it, and all the different games that I played, you know. But the games have gotten really expensive now. Not all of them, but all of the sought after games, like even the RPGs, like everything, anything that is sought after on the PlayStation is extremely expensive. And that's why I don't have a lot of games for it, unfortunately. Because I don't have all the stuff that I grew up with. Because I probably traded it for other games, for newer games at the time. Whatever was coming out on Dreamcast or PlayStation 2 or Xbox or GameCube or whatever. I probably traded in a bunch of the stuff I had for that. And now I only have a few games. I've got Tenchu, the first one, Twisted Metal, and Tekken 2. I think that's the only 3 games I have for it. And it's honestly, it kind of bothers me. You know what I mean? Because there's so many awesome games that I grew up with. You know, I don't want a complete PlayStation collection or anything like that, but it's just like, the stuff that I grew up with, the stuff that I still really care about. I want to get that stuff eventually. Now, I've had a lot of issues, even when I was growing up, even 10 years ago, 15 years ago, going into a used game store and trying to find a PlayStation game or a Dreamcast game and get it home and the damn thing don't work, and then you have to drive fucking 20 miles out of the way, to go exchange it. And when I was a kid, I didn't have a car, and we were poor, and we didn't have no way to go nowhere. So it's like, well, you're stuck with it. And that's another thing about multi-disc games that I can't stand, because almost every single time, even in my adulthood, I'm 31 years old now, okay? And almost every single time I've bought a multi-disc game that was used, usually one of the discs, at least one of the discs didn't work. So, let me tell you another story. So, I know you guys see me playing a lot of retro games and indie games and stuff like this on this channel,
But I'm telling you though, I'm really a big RPG fan. I just don't have as much time to dedicate to it now than what I used to. So when I was younger, I was in middle school, and there was a kid that lived, a couple of streets over from where I lived, and we got to be pretty good friends. But he didn't really take care of his stuff, you know. And we trade around stuff, and there was one time our parents made us trade everything back. Well, I got the shitty end of the deal on that because everything that he traded back, it was all tore up. Something was tore up on every single item, that was traded back to me. Or he didn't even have it anymore because he traded it to somebody else. And I've always taken very good care of my stuff. Even as a kid, I did. Because I knew damn well that I don't have the money to buy this stuff, and nobody else is going to buy it either. Nobody else is going to buy this to replace it. You know, but a lot of other people don't think that way. And I'm not like other people. I never have been. And I'm sure you guys can probably see that in my videos. Just my persona, and just everything about me. I'm not really like other people, and I never have been, but that's okay. Anyways, I like to take care of my stuff. I always have. So he traded me Final Fantasy 9, and I had played a little bit of 7 and a little bit of 8 before. So he traded me this game. Let me get a swig of beer because my mouth is getting so dry right now. Hold on just a second. Alright. So he traded me Final Fantasy 9. I don't remember what I traded him for it. So I played that game to death. I was in love with it. I mean, I was completely obsessed with this game. Before then, I had been extremely into Zelda. I actually, when I was growing up, even though I had a Super Nintendo, I never got to play A Link to the Past. I only played the first Zelda on NES. That's the only one I ever played. Okay. And then I ended up getting Ocarina of Time for the N64, and I was extremely into that game. I loved it to death. I still do. I still remember that game like it was yesterday. Solving the puzzle. And it took me forever to beat that game because I was a kid. I didn't understand a lot of these abstract concepts of figuring out these puzzles and stuff like that. I just didn't understand it. And it took me a long time to beat it. But, I still, a lot of that is probably just nostalgia glasses that I have on looking at that game. I still have very fond memories of the first Zelda. Now, when I was a kid, I could not beat that game. I had no idea even what the game was about. I mean, I would just start the game and I would just run around and swing my sword until I died. And I thought that was what the game was about. I had no idea that, there was dungeons and there was, special items you could get and all this other crap. I had no fucking clue. Okay? I had no clue about any of this stuff. And so I revisited The Legend of Zelda when I got older. And my aunt was really into that game. Me and her used to play a lot of retro games together. And she wouldn't play anything that was 3D. I guess, I don't know what it was. She had, some nervous problems and stuff like that. And I don't know what it was. Maybe it was too many buttons on the controller. There was just something about it she didn't like. And she just couldn't handle it mentally to be able to play it. But anything 2D, I'm telling you, man, she was a master.
And me and her, I remember me and my aunt playing games all the time from the time I was a little kid. You know, I remember going over to her house and she had an NES, and we play Mega Man, we play fucking Kirby, we play Super Mario 3. We just played all kind of shit, you know, and that was a lot of fun. And even as I got older, that's the only game she cared about. She didn't care about anything new. And the funny thing about it is, the older that I get, I feel like that I'm kind of starting to get the same way because I do like some of the AAA games coming out, but hey, I really love the old school games. You know, there's nothing else like it. There's really nothing else out there like it. I mean, think about it. Even if a developer makes a retro game in the retro style, is it still the same? Sometimes it can be, you know, and I appreciate all their effort. I love those type of games. I like them better than AAA games, you know, and I'll support the hell out of any indie developer that is trying to make a good game, especially if it's for retro hardware. You know, like an older game system like the Genesis or the PC Engine or the Super Nintendo or NES or whatever. You know, just getting a new game in 2020 on an old system, dude, that's fucking amazing. And I know you guys that watch me, I know you guys in the Soromaro Discord, all y'all will agree with me there. I already know that. You know, let me light a cigarette here, because I ain't done talking yet. I know I've told y'all a lot of stories, and I know it probably sounds like I've rambled on, and there ain't no point to what I'm talking about. Well, there is a point. It just might take me a little while to get to it. So bear with me, please. I hope y'all are having a good time because, you know, I like talking to you guys and I like, you know, just talking about video games in general, you know. So, we're talking about the PlayStation 1, right? I want to collect for that thing so fucking bad I can't see straight. But there's a problem. The US games are way too expensive, man. They're just way too expensive for me. I know I said a little while ago that, you know, I've spent basically the last couple of years trying to get all of the systems that I have to be region free, either with modding it or just buying a Japanese system. I'm not big on the PAL stuff. You know, the PAL region like UK, Germany, England, like European countries is PAL region. I'm not really big on that stuff, but for some consoles, they do have some exclusives that are very good. Eventually, I might collect that stuff, but I'm not really looking at anything PAL region. I'm just looking at US region and the Japanese region, which is NTSC or NTSCJ for the Japan region. So, let's look at RPGs, okay, for the PlayStation 1. Damn near every single one of them costs a fucking fortune. And I'm just not willing to pay that amount of money for it. You know, I'm not. I'm just not willing to pay the amount of money for it. You know, even if it comes to emulation, I would emulate the shit just to be able to play it in English and not have to worry about it. You know? Now, I do still have a PS3. And I think the PS3 and the Vita is actually a really good system to be able to use, just to download PlayStation 1 games and stuff like that on it, to be able to play them. And I have done that. I have a US and a Japanese account on all of my PlayStation systems. Well, PlayStation 3, Vita, and PS4, I should say, because, before then they didn't have online accounts. Well, now my cigarettes went out because I'm talking too goddamn much. Give me a second. But anyways, let's look at some of the RPGs. I go into my retro store sometimes. We only have one retro store around in my area anymore. The store that I used to go to all the time, I made friends, great friends with one of the people that worked there, and I haven't seen him, since they closed down. And I remember going in there, and he said, "Man, things aren't really looking too good. Like, we're probably going to shut down." And at the time, I was just like, "Damn, man, that sucks, dude." Because I tried to support them as much as I could, man. Like, I bought, you know, anything that they had in store that I wanted, I bought. Because I tried to support that store, man. And the guy that worked there, I mean, he worked there 6 days a week, and he was always there. You know, and after a while of just going, sometimes I wouldn't even go in there and buy anything. I'd just go in there to hang out with him and talk to him, man, because he was so knowledgeable, and he was just a really cool dude. And I considered him a good friend of mine, and so I went there, and he told me that, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna try to come back in next week, and see how everything's going. Well, the dude, I mean, honestly, man, like, this guy, he didn't get paid for the fuck. He was just an employee. He didn't have a phone, he didn't have anything, because, I wanted to keep in contact with him because I considered him a good friend of mine. Well, he told me that, and for whatever reason, I had too much shit going on the next week to stop by. Okay, so I tried to stop by the next week. So this is like exactly 2 weeks to the day that I went the first time. Okay, I go, I park in the parking lot, and I start walking up to the door, and I try to open the door, and it won't open. And I look, and I'm looking through the windows and shit, and I realize that every fucking thing in that store is gone. And it was kind of depressing, man. It really was. Because that was a good store, great people working there, you know, and it just sucks, man, that we have to face this type of shit in today's time. And it's not just game stores, man. It's like, look at all the fucking record stores and stuff like that that have been closing down over the years. I mean, there's documentaries on Netflix you can go look up right now about, records, all the record stores that's been shutting down. And, I've been in Florida for about 8 years now. Okay. And I can already tell you about a ton of record stores in this area that no longer exist. And same thing with retro game stores. Even though they had new shit, they're gone now. They're gone. And it sucks, man. It really does. But, all this stuff goes back to game preservation. I want to see this stuff around for years to come. I don't want this shit to be forgotten to the sands of time. Because it shouldn't be. You know? It really shouldn't be. But back to my point about the PlayStation. So we only have one retro store now. Okay. And it's in the mall. And it's a great store. I mean, they have a ton of stuff. They have a ton of amazing stuff. Not just games, they have fucking Gundams, Transformers, fucking all this shit from Japan. You know, like all this badass stuff. They even have a fucking Neo Geo cabinet in the store. One of the, small cabinets that you sit down and play. It's got a few games on it. It's got one of the Metal Slug games and a few other things on it that you actually put quarters in it and play it. And it's a badass store. It really is. I gotta admit, it's a badass fucking store. They've got, all kind of shit in there that I want. The only problem are the prices. But they're in the mall. A lot of people may not really look at that, but they're in the mall and it costs them a shitload of rent to be there, basically. So most of the stuff they have in there, they want top dollar for. Now, I have gotten some decent deals in there for shit that's been sitting there forever that nobody wants and nobody's buying. They've gave me a damn good deal on it. But any kind of hot ticket item, they're not going to give you a good deal. I can already tell you that because they know that some other fucking dude that's going to come in there after you is going to see that shit and want it, and they're going to pay full price for it. And that's just the price of doing business. Honestly, nowadays, I'm mostly. Sorry, I'm going to fix my hair here because I'm kind of sitting on it. But, a lot of people will do that, and buy that, and it keeps them in business. And I want them to stay in business, even though their shit's overpriced, even though, you may not get the best deals. I want these stores to stay around, man. Because when they're gone, they're gone. And that's what people need to understand is when they're gone, they're fucking gone. For good. I mean, just think about retro gaming 10 years from now. Fuck, I hate to see where it's going to be. It's probably going to be all emulation. But, like I said earlier, that's the way of the future. I mean, at least it's preserving the games. I prefer to play stuff on original hardware, but hey, we've got EverDrives, we've got all kind of shit now, ODEs for fucking GameCube, Dreamcast, PlayStation, all this other shit, dude. To be able to download all this shit, all these games, onto a hard drive or an SD card and be able to play this shit on original hardware. And even a lot of that stuff is being made in limited quantities because it's people like me who really give a fuck about these kind of games that are actually putting this shit out here. And actually trying to future proof it, trying to give people an alternative way of playing this stuff without collecting fucking 1,000 games. And I think it should be there. I think it is something that should be kept around in the future. But, we don't really know what the future holds. And so, it's kind of sad, man, because I see, all this stuff eventually going away at some point. And I can't stand it. I really can't. I want to keep it around as long as possible. And you guys know me, and I'm sure you can tell by looking at me, man. I'm a metalhead. I want to see the best fucking music, the stuff that's not even being made anymore, preserved. I want to see it. I want to see it preserved for the future. Because as a musician, as an artist, gamer, a lot of times I feel like all the shit that I love is dead and gone. You know? And it's not really a good feeling, man, because you know that it may not last forever. You know? So, I don't know. I just wanted to talk about this for a little while because, you know, anybody that's even somewhat mildly interested in any of the stuff that I've been talking about, please support it. You know, support your local game stores, support your local record stores. You know, instead of buying fucking digital albums, buy fucking records, buy CDs. You know, try to keep this shit around because it needs to be. It needs to be around. And it needs to be around for the future. You know? I mean, let's look at records for a second. The first fucking record was made in the late 1800s, and it was the main medium of playing music on until what? 60s? Or no, the 80s when the fucking cassette tape came out. So that was damn near 100 years that the vinyl record was the king of music, of listening to music in your home. And I just read an article today, actually, that says that vinyl sales are up even more than CDs and digital music. Well, let's see how long that trend goes. You know, people's been saying for, I don't know, a year or two, couple years, oh, vinyl's coming back. Yeah, well, it's a little too late now. You know, because look at how many fucking amazing record stores have had to close. There's a documentary on Netflix. I know I mentioned this earlier. I wish I could remember what it was called. I watched this probably 6 years ago. Okay, on Netflix. I don't even know if it's still on there. But there was a story about a record store that was in a strip mall somewhere. Okay. And this guy kept coming in and approaching them and saying, you know, we want to buy you out. We don't want you here no more. You know, we want to convert this space into something else, some other kind of store, you know. And the people that opened the record shop was basically like, well, fuck you. You know, we're not going to fucking sell our shit out to you. You know. And he approached him multiple times about it. So, what ended up happening is this fucking douchebag that kept on approaching him about the shit ended up buying the whole goddamn strip mall that the record store was in just to force them out of there. So this sorry motherfucker had enough goddamn money to flaunt around that he just bought the whole fucking strip mall and said, well, fuck you. I'm kicking you and everybody else out, and I'm going to do what I want to with it. Yeah. Yeah. That's what we're looking at. And it's not just records. Video games as well. Because we're looking at two things here. The reason I bring up records is because it's relevant to what we're talking about. It's relevant because your average Joe don't give a fuck about records. Your average Joe don't give a fuck about retro games. Right? Am I right? I can't tell you how many fucking times I drive down the road and I see somebody throwing a fucking CRT out on the road. Okay? And I want to pick up the motherfucker so bad, but I look at it, it's already been raining all fucking day, or for 2 days straight, because I'm in Florida and it rains like a motherfucker. around this time. And so I see this perfectly good CRT, out in the fucking road, getting rained on. It's probably no good now. But that shit pisses me off, man, because it's like people just throw the shit away like it's nothing, you know? And it just sucks, man. I'm gonna tell you a song. Now that we're talking about records, music, video games, I just want to tell y'all something. There's an amazing band that I've been listening to for many years. Most of y'all probably haven't heard of these guys, okay? Because they were pretty much outcasts their whole life and pretty much still outcast now. Nobody wanted them and nobody gave a fuck, okay? But the name of the band is called Saint Vitus. And if you like any kind of doom or sludge metal, you really owe it to yourself to check these guys out. If you're into that stuff, you probably already know who they are. Okay, I've seen them myself. I've hung out with these guys. And I can tell you right now, those are some real motherfuckers. The reason I brought up St. Vitus is because there's a song they come out with. It's called Born Too Late. And if you listen to that song, you'll understand what it means. But a lot of times, I feel like, just like that song, like I was born too late. Like, now I'm in the future, but everything I love is fucking dying. Including music, including retro games, and including all that stuff. And I don't want it to. So everybody that's watching this, I apologize for the rant, but this is something that I'm very passionate about. I care about video games, I care about music, real music, and I want it to stay around. And I want it to come back, because there's nothing else like it. It needs to be preserved. And anybody that's helping preserve this stuff, like I've said, any indie developers that are making stuff in the vein of retro games, I appreciate the fuck out of it. I eventually want to work on some video games as well, and I've said that before. I've been saying it for years, but now I actually have most of the technology and stuff that I need in order to do that or help contribute to that. So I definitely look forward to it because I want to make something for the retro game fans out there they're going to remember, And, just, I guess I'll bring this up too, We've got a new generation of games coming up, with the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series S and X. And, it's great, man. I mean, I love to see just the progression of technology in general. But what they're actually able to do with games, And like I've said in this stream and previous other streams, I don't really play a whole lot of AAA games anymore. But, there's still quite a bit of them that I am interested in. I feel like I stick to indie games and stuff that's like retro inspired, or pixel art kind of games, stuff like that. And there's way more stuff like that out there coming out than anything from AAA developers, And most of the AAA games that I like aren't even really that big anyways, Like I mentioned, how big of a fan I am of RPGs earlier. Okay, I love Xenoblade. Like Xenoblade to me is the best modern RPGs that's ever been made for an action RPG. The only other thing second to that is probably the Persona series, which is more of a traditional JRPG turn-based style game. Now, I am very excited for Bravely Default 2 to come out this year. Hopefully, it comes out this year. I'm a huge fan of that. And that is made by Square Enix. And from what I understand, that whole series spawned from some of the DS games, like what was it called? The Heroes of Light. Yeah, that's what it is. The Four Heroes of Light. I think that's what it was. It was a DS Final Fantasy. Well, Bravely Default was based on that. So Bravely Default really, in my opinion, is the Final Fantasy that we all know and love brought into today's time. And I'm not talking about Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm not talking about Final Fantasy 15, Final Fantasy 16 that was just announced on the PS5 showcase. That doesn't even look like a Final Fantasy game to me. It really doesn't. I mean, it looks like a good game. I can't deny that, but it doesn't look like Final Fantasy at all. It I would have never known it was Final Fantasy unless they would have had the logo up that said Final Fantasy 16. I would have never known. I would have thought it was something completely different. But any RPG fans out here that are watching this, definitely keep an eye out for Bravely Default 2. They have a demo up right now to be able to play. Hopefully that comes out this year, because Bravely Default is an amazing JRPG. Probably my favorite JRPG on the 3DS, although there are tons and tons of awesome RPGs on the 3DS, including, Shin Megami Tensei, Fire Emblem, Etrian Odyssey, then you got all kinds of other stuff like Monster Hunter, Yokai Watch, Pokemon games, all this other stuff. That's another thing I want to talk about. Man, I'm not going to bed early tonight, am I? Because I just want to keep talking. So let's talk about the 3DS here. The 3DS has officially been discontinued. And it's been 9 years. Man, what a great run. That's all I can say. Because I remember when I got my 3DS, I am a huge Castlevania fan. And I have been ever since I was younger. Excuse me. Ever since I was a teenager when I got extremely into Castlevania. Like a young teenager. And from that point, I just wanted everything Castlevania. It didn't matter what it was, I wanted it. If it was Castlevania. And I still don't own all the Castlevania games, but I'm working on it. I will get them eventually. But anyways, so let me take another sip of beer here because my mouth is getting so dry from talking so much. Anyways, so with the 3DS, okay, before it came out, I knew that there was, 3 Game Boy Advance Castlevanias, and I knew that there were 3 Nintendo DS Castlevanias. But I never had a Game Boy Advance. I never had a Game Boy or a Nintendo DS. Okay. So, I had played Circle of the Moon before because
one year when I came down here to Florida to visit my dad, he had a Game Boy Advance and he had Circle of the Moon, and that's the first time I played that game. And so I wanted to get, all the stuff, all these Castlevania games. So I started looking online one day, and I was like, I really want to get these Game Boy Advanced Castlevania games and these DS Castlevania games. So I'm researching like the differences between, the Game Boy Advance, the Game Boy Advance SP, uh, the Nintendo DS, the DS Lite, all these other fucking models, because I'd been kind of out of all that stuff for many years. And this was, what, 2010? That was 10 years ago. Yeah, 10 years ago. 2010 or 2011, whenever it came out. Anyways, so I'm looking at all this shit online. I'm looking at GameStop and eBay and all that stuff, trying to figure out, you know, what the best prices are on all this stuff and trying to get them. So, when I go to GameStop's website, I see that there's a new DS coming out called the 3DS. And it had only been out for a few days at that time. Okay. So I'm like, oh shit, man, it's in 3D. It plays it has glasses free 3D and shit on it. And I was a little bit familiar with like 3D TVs and 3D glass and shit like that. Like I knew about the technology. Okay. But it was just very intriguing to me, to hear about something that has glasses free 3D. It's a game console. And when I started reading this, I was like, damn, should I get this? Because it's $300. That's a hell of a lot of money, especially for a handheld system. So I researched the hell out of everything, all these different Game Boy models, Game Boy Advanced, Nintendo DS, all the different models. And I still didn't really know what I wanted to get because I'm like, well, the DS plays Game Boy Advance and DS games. Or, I mean, I'm sorry. The DS plays Game Boy Advance and DS games. It was backwards compatible. So I was like, I can get one of these for pretty cheap for probably about $70 and get, all these fucking Castlevania games that I'm wanting, even complete in box, for probably $300. And so a couple of days later, I ended up going to GameStop and the 3DS had just came out. It had probably been out for a week. And I'm looking at the shelves and I'm looking at, the launch titles of the 3DS, and they really didn't have a whole lot. They had one of the Samurai Warriors games, they had Street Fighter 4, they had Steel Diver, which that was a shit game, and a few other shit games. They were pretty much all shit games, to be completely honest with you. And I probably stayed in that store about 3 or 4 hours just looking at everything because they had DSs and DS Lites and some of the Game Boy games that I wanted, for the Castlevania series. So what I ended up doing is I thought about it and I thought about it, and I'm like, if I get a DS now or a DS Lite, I'm gonna want to play the new shit, for the 3DS. So I'm like, I think I'm just gonna have to go with the new system and go ahead and get that. So that's what I did. I ended up going with the 3DS, and the day I bought it, I got the Samurai Warriors game that came out for it. But I also bought
any of the Castlevania games that GameStop had for the Game Boy Advance or the DS. And so I still have those today, and I bought other ones later. You know, at one point I did have a Game Boy Advance. I still don't have one. I had one for a short amount of time. I didn't have the SP, the good one, you know, with the backlit screen and all that shit. But eventually I'd like to get one. Um, Now the only thing I can play them on is I've got the GameCube and the Game Boy player, which plays, you know, all the Game Boy Advance games. So I can use that for that, and my 3DS still plays DS games, which I have all of the DS Castlevanias. But Castlevania is something that I've absolutely loved ever since the first one I ever played, and I'm almost obsessed with it. You know, I always have been ever since the first one I ever played. I wanted everything Castlevania, and I still do. You know, there's still Castlevania stuff I don't have. I don't, you know, a lot of them I have like digital versions of the game that I purchased, but I don't have the real version. I remember, you know, but just being so obsessed with Castlevania that I would look on eBay and just see how many games that actually came out for it. And I remember learning about um, this was probably back in, you know, 10 years ago, 12 years ago, um, learning about just looking on eBay and seeing, oh, there's a Sega Saturn version of Symphony of the Night. Holy shit, man. You know, what is this game? Like, and it was expensive even then. You know, the import was expensive even back then. And I remember looking on eBay at some of these prices, and it was just crazy. You know how much they wanted for this game, and I actually got a decent deal on mine. I got mine last year for 120 bucks for the Japanese Sega Saturn version of Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and that's not a bad deal, especially when you're here in the U.S. and getting it from a U.S. seller. 120 bucks is probably about the cheapest you're ever gonna get for that game, you know, and I love it. I still love it. You know, I remember reading about it that, oh, it swaps out, you know, two parts of the castle and it has different areas, you know, in different parts of the castle. And I was like, holy fuck, I got to get this game, you know, because I was just obsessed with Symphony of the Night, and, you know, ended up, you know, finally getting the Saturn version. And yes, it does have some slowdown. It's not, you know, the smoothest game out there, but it's fucking amazing though. I mean, it's still, if you're a hardcore Castlevania fan, it's just something you have to have, you know. And I'm glad I bought it. I'm definitely glad I bought it. Um, but again, with the other Castlevania stuff that I was talking about, I still don't have the Game Boy Advance one. I still don't have Castlevania Bloodlines. I still don't have Rondo of Blood for the PC Engine. I've got a burned disc that I made. But hey, I'm just happy to even be able to play the damn thing, uh, given this day and age. You know, I'm just happy to even be able to play it. Because I don't really want to spend 200 or 300 bucks on Rondo of Blood. You know, the first time I played that game was on the PSP, which I don't have that game anymore. The Dracula X Chronicles. I'd like to get that one again, but it seems like that one's going for around 40-50 bucks now as well. And most of the time when I see it, I don't want to spend 40 bucks on it. But I don't know, man. I'm just kind of ranting on. But I just wanted to talk about video games and talk about some of the things, you know, that are kind of bothering me as far as uh, You know, video game stores going away, um, record stores going away, and things like that. You know, because I want to see these things around forever if possible. You know, and I'll do whatever I can on my part to make sure that they're preserved. You know, because it shouldn't go away forever. You know, and you really can't blame people for downloading ROMs and stuff like that because, in my opinion, most of these companies are long dead and gone, or they don't give a shit about their older IPs, anyways. So, is it really piracy? Download a fucking ROM? And you know, I have MAME set up on my computer, and a lot of these arcade games never came out on any console ever. And the only way to fucking play it is if you found an arcade machine that had it on there. So I don't think that's piracy. I think that's game preservation. What I think. Now, if you get, you know, a game that just come out 2 days ago and you somehow figure out a way to download a ROM of it, yeah, that's piracy. You know, you shouldn't do that. You should support the fucking developer and pay for the goddamn game, then play it. You know? But we're in the day and age to where it seems to me like um, the CD based systems, anything that had a fucking disk drive in it, is going to ODE solutions, you know. And I think it's cool. I do think it's very cool to have it, especially given as expensive as a lot of these games are nowadays. Some of them go into hundreds or thousands of dollars, you know, for a single copy. Um, I think the ODEs are probably the way of the future for people playing on original hardware. But like I said before, though, how long is that going to last? Because it seems like the quantities of these products are very limited, anyways. You know, so how long are people that are passionate about games going to support this? Just think about it. Are our kids and our next generation going to give a shit about any of this stuff? Probably not, because I can already tell you, most of them I've seen that if they have a fucking phone, they don't do anything but sit there and play fucking Fortnite on their phone day in and day out, and they stay up all night playing it. You know, I'm not a fan of Fortnite, as you can tell. You know, if they have fun doing it, that's fine, man. You know, as long as here's the thing about video games, as long as you're having fun, it's not an issue. You know, that's the thing about video games. They're supposed to be fun. Supposed to have fun playing them. So if that's what the new generation wants to play, that's fine. The only problem is they don't understand and they don't give a fuck about the things that we care about. You know, the things that will never be again. That's the kind of shit that bothers me. And the same thing with music. All the music that I love is pretty much dead and gone, man. All the bands that I love are dead and gone. And they never will be again. But I still want to remember, and I still want to listen to them, and I still want to hear this stuff. Even, you know, not it doesn't have to be on a daily basis, but when I want to go back and listen to this stuff, I want it to be there and not lost to time. Same thing with video games. I don't want it to be lost to time, you know? And it is kind of scary because when you think about it, with these new consoles, um, they're trying to push all digital. And in some ways, I don't think it's that bad, you know, given size of the games. And honestly, with this generation, excluding the Switch, I'm not talking about the Switch, I'm talking about the PS4 and the Xbox One, the fucking disc is basically useless. I mean, you have to download the whole damn game onto the system for it to even fucking do anything. The only thing the disc does is, well, now you have to have the disc to put in to play it instead of having a digital copy. So, for Sony and Microsoft going all digital, I think I could see it happening. And I don't think it'll be long before it happens. You know, I know we're going to get physical games for the newer systems. I already know that. But it's not going to be much longer before they really, really start pushing that. Because what the hell is the point in having a fucking Blu-ray disc that you put into your game system and you can't run the game off the disc? Because for one thing, you know why they call a Blu-ray disc? Okay. I'm gonna educate you. So, you know, DVDs, if you're old enough to know what DVDs are, they were scanned by infrared inside the system. That's what the laser was infrared. Scan the disc, you know, to make the media play on your screen. Blu-ray disc use a different type of laser, which is blue, and the reason that we have to install all these games, the reason that they can't run off the discs is because Blu-ray discs, the optical drive inside of them only reads from this blue laser, okay, which is not as fast as infrared. Now, Blu-ray discs has really came with, you know, a big leap in technology as far as high definition content and stuff like that. But when you look at it as a medium, it's a piece of shit. It really is. I mean, the only good thing about it is the amount of data that it can store on it, and that it can't be scratched up as easily as a regular CD or a DVD. That's the only two good things about a Blu-ray disc. That's the only two good things about it. So, if you remember last generation with the PS3 and the 360, you know, the 360 wasn't using Blu-rays, and it did not play Blu-ray movies, but the PlayStation 3 did. Alright. Well, do you remember with the Xbox 360, you didn't have to install games on it, but it was optional. If you wanted to install a small part of the game onto the hard drive, it would load it faster and things like that. Well, that wasn't really a thing with the PS3. And then with this generation, the PS4 and the Xbox One exclusively use Blu-rays for their games. Okay. And at first glance, that seems like a good thing. But really, what did it do for them? honestly, because you have the game on a Blu-ray disc. These are dual layer Blu-ray discs, 50 gigabits or 50 gigabytes on each side. Okay? If they're a dual layer Blu-ray. But the fucking thing reads so slow that you have to install the whole fucking game onto your hard drive in order to even play the damn thing. So the Blu-ray disc that you put in there is fucking useless. It's absolutely useless. And like I said before, the reason why it's useless is because the laser in the optical drive that reads this disc is using blue light and not infrared. Because the blue light is on another end of the spectrum, the color spectrum, and it's not able to read as fast as something infrared, like a DVD or a CD. So we're definitely looking at the evolution of games and going into the newer generation, to where it's very, very possible that it's only going to be digital. At some point in the future, it is only going to be digital. Now, I have supported the Switch since day one. I bought mine day one. I got it on launch day. And I took a week vacation and I played the fuck out of Zelda. I played the hell out of any indie games that came out for that system, as soon as it launched. And I support the hell out of the Nintendo Switch because their games are not on discs, they're on cartridges. And the big AAA titles, a lot of them are not only on the cartridge, you still have to download a certain part of them. And some Japanese imports, let's just say, for instance, the Mega Man collections, in the US, you'll get, some of them on the cartridge, some of them you have to download. In Japan, on the import versions, everything is on the cartridge. So sometimes you just have to look, for what you're buying. But, dude, the Switch has everything beat, as far as I'm concerned. As far as game preservation goes, as far as being able to get physical copies of things, and honestly think about it. Has the cartridge ever failed you? They've never failed me. I mean, if a battery goes out, you can easily replace that battery. It's not a big deal. It's really not. You can't fix a disc when it's too far gone, if you understand what I'm saying. With cartridges, they can last forever as far as I'm concerned. You know? And the reason why is because it has the board on there inside of the game, and it has everything about that game saved on this board, and the chips that are used to store that data and the save data sometimes, like in older cartridges, now with the new ones like on the Switch, your games get saved on the system data. So there's no batteries inside of there, but the game itself and everything on that board is on that cartridge. And you might have to download an update, or if you want to download DLC for the game, but it's all there. It's all there on a cartridge. Okay? And I can tell you, these cartridges are going to last way longer than any kind of DVDs. Now, Blu-rays probably have a longer shelf life than older, CD games and DVD-ROM games, but we're going to have to see because we don't really know yet. We're going to have to see what kind of effect time has on this type of media, see how it really affects it. But I guess my whole point is on all of this is that all this stuff, like all these physical games and all this stuff, it's not going to be around forever. So anybody that's a fan of it, if you're a collector, you already know. I mean, that's probably one of the reasons you collect games is because you want to preserve it, and you don't want to see it lost to the sands of time. So anybody that's out there collecting games and everything, I appreciate the hell out of it. I watch a lot of YouTubers that, have massive collections, and I'll never have a collection nowhere near as big as some of these other YouTubers that I've seen, like John Hancock and Metal Jesus Rocks and some of them other guys. I'll never have a collection that big, but I'm just happy that those guys have all that stuff because it is like game preservation. And John Hancock, he even wants to make a museum out of all the stuff that he has. And I think that's amazing, dude. There should be something like that. Sorry, my cigarette was going out. But there should be something like that out there. There should be a game museum, that shows all this stuff. Because it's history. It really is. And if we don't record it, who the hell's going to? Because the companies that fucking put out these games, most of them are dead and gone now, and they can't do anything about it. And the fucking publishers like Konami, they don't give a fuck about any of their other shit, any of their older stuff. So we know they're not going to do it. So we have to take it upon ourselves to do it, But I just want to say, man, I know I've rambled on for a long time tonight, and I hope I'm not aggravating you guys, I guess. I just wanted to have a discussion here, talk about a few things, But I guess at the end of the day, man, I love video games. I want to share it all with you. I want to share, especially, the most unheard of games, the Japanese imports never came out here. I want you guys to see it. And I want to be sitting here playing these games, having a good time, and talking to you guys and answering any questions that you have about anything. And if you're interested in retro games, if you're interested in getting into retro games, if you see my channel and you're not into it at all, I'll be happy to answer any questions you have, because I want all these things to stay around, and anybody that's interested in any of this stuff, feel free to ask me any questions that you have. I'll be happy to answer you. But it's getting really late here for me, and I guess I'll go ahead and turn the camera off. And I'm sorry if I've been ranting on forever and ever. And if you've sit here and watched me this whole time, then you have a lot of patience, the patience of a saint. And I definitely appreciate you guys watching. I just want this to be a place where you guys can come and have fun and talk about whatever you want to talk about, especially, retro games and stuff like that. And we're just here to have a good time and to spread the knowledge and just try to keep this dream alive, So again, I definitely appreciate you guys watching. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the camera off because I have to get up really early in the morning, and it's very late now. But I'll be back next week. Uh, Usually Thursday, Friday, and Saturday are my open days where I can stream. And like I said before, I do have some edited videos in the works. So keep an eye out for that. And I guess I'll go ahead and end it here. But I definitely appreciate anybody that's watched me and anybody in the future that watches my channel. If you ever watch this video 2 years from now, I definitely appreciate you watching. And I just hope y'all have a good time, just like I am. I have a lot of fun playing these games, and just basically voicing my opinions and talking to you guys on this channel. So I definitely appreciate your support, and I hope y'all have a good night, and I'll see you next time. Bye.